Hello. Test, test. Hello. Is this live? Are we going live yet? I think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live. Market open and market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. We hope you're having a blessed day. Today should be exciting. We have a new long term we're going to start. It should be really fun. I'll show you guys when more people get in here, but it will be interesting to see how we build this thing. That's for sure. Probably just gonna go slow because everything's really expensive. And there's not really any stocks I want like 100 shares of, so probably just go slow and steady to begin with. I'll shop for some stocks here a little later, but for now I'm just chilling. I want to see how we trade here in the morning. What's that, Roger? Yeah, I'm good. Just woke up late. Gotta blow my nose 1 second. Nah, I don't think the Yakuza would want me to trade options for them. I mean, they might. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully not. I don't want to trade options for them. They'd be very disappointed in my strategy because I would just be sitting here waiting for the price target. They'd be like, "What are you doing? You must trade now." I'd be like, "Nah, fam. Let me buy a few long-term stocks first. We'll get to it. Just chill. Just chill, bro. We'll make the money with time. We don't need to do it. We don't need to get it right now. Calm down. Calm down, bro." I don't know if I want to get Tesla in the new long term. What are some great long term picks? I don't know yet. I haven't even looked at anything I want to buy. Probably just going to start out slow. Buy a couple shares of probably like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon. Ooh, Amazon might be a good first pick. I like Amazon. I don't know. I honestly haven't looked at anything yet. I just literally got this account over the weekend that someone wants me to build for him. It's got like 68K in it. I just don't know what I want to buy yet. I haven't really shopped. I'm not going to buy anything sketchy though. This is going to be all like legitimate stocks. I want to see what earnings we have this week. Ooh, we got Lyft. That could be interesting. Lyft's Tuesday after hour. There's quite a few earnings this week. Ooh, Peloton. I kind of want to get those 2023s on Peloton. Where is Amazon? Oh yeah, Amazon 450. If Amazon comes back to 3,300, I'll probably pick it up in that other long term. SPY is popping. I thought my price entry on the SPY was 418. I don't know if we're gonna see that. Going nutty right now. Still gonna wait on it. I like how someone disliked the video. That's great. Someone woke up really angry. We love you. We hope you're feeling blessed. Maybe 419 was the buy. My stop was or my entry was a little far out. It's all good though. Damn, Walmart 141. They doing good. What, for earnings? I don't I don't know. Earnings is sketchy. There's just certain companies I want to buy long-term shares for, most likely. Earnings is just sketchy. I might buy I don't know. I kind of want to start with a share at Qualcomm. I feel like that's one of the most undervalued things right now. Let me see real quick. I might not put Qualcomm in that other portfolio. Or actually, yeah, I might do that. Yeah, I'm going to start out with one share, Quali World. I think. Let me see here. It's probably going to come back down to 132 though. But we'll just get one share to start off for now. What the hell? Oh wait, not this account. I don't need it on this account. Wait, am I buying one? Okay. Alright. I bought one share of Qualcomm on the long term. That is our first long term share purchase. I'll show you real quick. Boom. Why isn't it showing it? What is this? Seriously though, why isn't it showing it? Okay. What the heck? Okay. I guess I can't show you guys that today. I'll show it tomorrow, I guess. Whatever. I don't know why it's not even like bringing up a window I can show, or I can like, yeah, that's stupid. Whatever. CVS all-time highs. Jeez, I'm so thirsty. I just freaking chugged 2 waters already. Ooh, I'm gonna buy a share of Baba for the other account as well. Damn, this thing already popped $3. The hell? No, not this account. I don't want to buy it on this account. Alright, I bought a share of Baba too, even though it's already ripped $3 today. I just want to get this long term started, but I don't want to go too ham. I just want to get some exposure here. That sucks. I can't show you guys the portfolio, but it's fine. I'll fix it. Don't be angry, master. I don't care what you do with your money. I'm just trying to help you, not be a degen. Clove is just a biotech company. I just don't know why you would trade something for a 10-cent profit. Like, if you're going to make a fucking trade, at least hold it. Never mind, you don't want to hold that one. That thing's kind of ass. Never mind. You probably didn't want to hold that. But still, I wouldn't be focused. I mean, I guess, slow and steady. Slow, easy profits, but I don't know. That just type of trade wouldn't be for me. I could sit and do those types of trades all day and make bags, or not even bags. You wouldn't even really be making that much, but that's not my style. Hey, that's good, bro. That's how you gotta trade. You gotta make the rules and play by them. That's why I haven't traded the SPY here yet. I have my price entry target at 418. Even though I think we could trade it, 418.5 or 419. Still gonna wait for my price target. I don't need to hop in the trade early. If we come down to 418 too fast, though, I don't know if I'm going to take that trade. Might just be range bound all day, though. We could just be stuck in this 418.5 and 419.5 range all day, for all I know. Like I said, you can do those like small flips on the SPY. It's just not how I like to trade. Like right here, or I guess 418.9 would have been your entry, but you could probably enter right here, most likely. But I want to have more opportunity than just like a 60-cent move or whatever. Probably will come down more here though. Intel's still falling off. No. Definitely not. I don't care what most people are doing. I care what I'm doing. If I cared what other people were doing, I wouldn't have a long term. So I don't care what everyone else is doing because I'm probably better at trading than them. I'm not over here trying to chase profits, trying to chase little ass gains. I'm trying to learn how to trade proper. Like I said, if I wanted to fucking make little ass gains all day, I could. It'd be easy. It'd be really easy actually. But it's not worth my time. I'm trying to learn how to trade the best way possible, not how everyone else thinks trading should be. Well, if you want to go with statistics, then what is it? 90%, 95% of traders lose money trying to day trade. So I'll be part of the 5% that actually know what they're doing. And yeah, I'll take that. Kitty. Really doesn't want to drop below that 418.8. Still gonna wait though. DM me on Instagram. I never check my Instagram. Well, God bless you, Robert. I'm glad someone cares about me. Someone. Online gaming library. I don't know what that is. Oh. Gosh. Damn, Facebook's killing it. I wonder where everyone is, though. There's literally nobody here. Oh, yeah, Matthew is in Germany, huh? I forgot about that. He's usually working anyway right now. Well, he probably is working right now. It's all good. Maybe everyone woke up as tired as I was. Yeah, pretty slow day. Dow's up a lot. I don't know what RSG is. I think if you're in a day trade, you need to find something to day trade instead of just trying to chase random stocks that someone calls out. Like, literally, you could have, if you're really just trying to make 10, 20-cent flips, you could have literally already day traded the SPY like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, but options are cheap. Options are way cheap. You just trade the options. You would have literally made off the first 419 to literally you could have just traded it to 30 cents. You would have made $10. You even had a second opportunity at 419. You could have made another $5-10. I mean, I'm just trying to help you trade something that's consistent instead of, if you really insist on being a trader, you might as well trade something that actually moves consistently instead of just trying to find random trades all the time. Although shares are safer, of course. I just don't like biotechs. Like, imagine if you would have held that clove, you'd be down. I don't know, I guess you'd be at break even, but still, I don't know. I feel like you're taking the same risk either way. Let me see. 400 times, what is that, 10, 18. That's $4,072. Also, your stop loss shouldn't be farther away than your profit taking level. Just saying. But let's say $10 times 400. That's 4,000. So you're risking, I mean, in today at least, usually the SPY contracts are a little more expensive, but you're risking the same exact amount. I guess, I don't know. I think you would have got more profit on the cloves, though. Yeah, you would have made more money on the cloves, but I don't know. I don't think it'd be a good habit to just be trading random stocks all the time. I think it would be better to just get familiar with one, learn how it moves, learn the levels. But I mean, you can do whatever you want. As long as you got a long term, I really don't care. Two to one ratio on the stop loss. Well, I mean, my theory is why the fuck, if you're gonna literally do that, like, why would you have your losses be more than your wins? That doesn't make sense. Like, literally, you're gonna have a 10-cent profit taking but a 20-cent stop loss. Like, that means if you win on this trade, dope, but the next trade, if you get stopped out on it, you're gonna lose more than you made the first trade. So it really doesn't even make sense. Your stop loss should make you lose less than you win consistently if you want to consistently be profitable. If you want to consistently lose, then yeah, go ahead, have your stop loss more than your profit. But the objective of trading is to consistently be profitable over time, not be profitable on one trade. So that means you want to lose less when you lose. If you think the stock's gonna go down, you fucking buy it on the dip. You don't just randomly buy it. So the 5 videos you did watch were most likely BS. Because whoever told you to set a stop loss that makes you lose more than you win is smoking fucking crack. I wouldn't even set a stop loss trading shares realistically. I think that's dumb. I would just swing trade shares. There's no downside to shares. You can just hold them forever. Screw technicals. Common sense trading. Why the fuck would you use technicals when you literally have a brain that has common sense? Doesn't really make sense to me. What's up, NSO? Hope you had a good weekend. So you're going to follow a system that is destined to lose because your losses are going to be more than your wins. I don't know. I don't agree with that. Whatever video you watched that made you want to do stop losses like that, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. I think that's a disaster, just waiting to happen. At the very least, your stop loss should be the same as your profit taking, but realistically, your stop loss should be way less. Yeah, it works in the week or two you've been doing it. Let me know where it's at in 5 months, 6 months, a year. I'm talking about consistency here, not what your paper trading account has been performing for the past week or two. A week or two isn't a long-term strategy. There's a dude streaming 24/7 trying to become a millionaire with 50K invest, only trading cryptos, down 25%. That's trading for you. Everyone thinks they're going to get rich from trading. It's kind of crazy. You just buy long-term stocks. It's so much easier. So much easier. What's up, football? Football? He literally could have just took his 50K and fucking bought something and bought like Ethereum and held it overnight, and he would be he'd probably be up. I don't even know what cryptos are at right now. I haven't checked them. Damn, Ethereum's above 3,000? Are you kidding me? That's fucking bonkers, bro. What the hell? Ethereum's beast. That's crazy. Hopefully it's not going to take a dive. I mean, even if it does, like, the way it's been moving, it probably wouldn't even drop below 3,000. What's up, Sherry G? Where's Lyft at? What that Lyft do? I don't think Ethereum's dropping to 2K. Unless the whole crypto market crashes. Ethereum's like the strongest one out of all of them first right now. They're killing it. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what Ethereum Classic is. Honestly. Never looked at that. What am I holding as of right now? Well, in my portfolio, I got a lot of stocks, but on the new long term, all I bought is 1 share of Baba and 1 share of Qualcomm. We're just going slow and steady on that other account. But I've got a lot of stocks in my portfolio. Just all big names, everything you know. Everything you know and love that's not a hype stock. Damn, McDonald's is at 238. That's wild. Damn, Twitter is getting slaughtered. Damn, why would you sell shares? Doesn't make sense. It's pointless. Whenever Twitter bounces, you're going to be like, why did I sell those? Literally. Like, you never sell shares. Especially at a loss. It's pointless. If you bought those shares with a long-term outlook, then a bad earnings report in the moment shouldn't change your holding. So I don't know why you would sell those, honestly. Yeah, but was it shares? If it was shares, I don't know. That doesn't. If it's options, then maybe. But if it was shares, then I don't know. I don't agree with that. Twitter's a long-term company, in my opinion. It's not a good long-term company, but it is a long-term company. So if you were just trading shares, I don't know why you would sell it. I mean, that's how options would be. So if you wanna if you wanna lose 100% of your money, just trade options. I don't know. I just don't. It's just not for me. Yeah, but just build a portfolio and hold long term. Like, why does everything have to be in the moment? Why? I don't get it. I don't want to go on a long term rant right now. I'm not in the mood. But you guys are just going to spin your wheels trying to trade. That's all I'm going to say. You could literally just buy and hold long term. You don't need to trade. You don't need to put your hands in everything and get in the way of everything. Just buy good, solid companies and hold them and let time play out. And that's all I'm going to say. It's very simple. Like, literally, buy good companies that you want to hold. Close the stream, close your computer, and go to work. Honestly, like, that's all you got to do. You guys actually want to make money? Stop trying to fucking trade. Stop sitting here trying to spin your wheels and trade. Like, literally, just buy long term, close the stream, close your stock portfolio, turn off your computer, and go to work. Very simple. Very simple. Do that for 5 years, 10 years. I guarantee you'll be able to sit here and trade the rest of your life if you really want. You guys won't do that, though. I can tell you what to do. It won't happen, though. As much as I want you guys to do that, I don't know if you'll do it. Like, of course I want you guys to be here. But in reality, if you want to actually make money, that's what you got to do. Nah, taxes aren't an issue. Literally. Taxes are far from an issue. But I just gave you the recipe. Take it or leave it. Like I said, I want you guys to be here, so why would I even tell you that? Why? It doesn't benefit me to tell you guys that, literally. It very far from benefits me, but like that's going to be the way. Kind of wish DraftKings was down on the day. Trying to get vaccinated and just go to a different doctor. I'm sure there's plenty of other doctors that would love to give you the vaccine. Damn, Zillow's getting clapped. No good. I need to go brush my teeth. I forgot to. Ugh. What time is it? It's only 8:40. More like crash. Well, it is an IPO. And they had that bad news last week. That's why I told you to scale in, though, not not drop a K on it. I didn't tell you to drop a K. I told you to buy like 1 or 2 shares and scale in. But I'll be right back. I'm back. SPY's dropping again here. Let's see if we break that 418.7. NASDAQ's about to go red. Matic. What's Matic? Like, I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. I know what Polygon is. That's a Pokemon, but I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Bounced off that 418.7 again. Well, 418.6 this time. Not looking like it wants to break back up, though. We might see 418 here. Damn, Zillow is just getting slaughtered, bro. I can't believe that. That thing looks gross. Damn. I kind of want to buy those 2023s on Peloton. They're just expansive, and we could get clapped. Because I believe they have earnings this week. Yeah, May 6th. Lit method. What the hell? It's lit. What's up, Crib Cat, my guy? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Glad to see you. I don't know. Peloton's actually a little sketchy here. I want to see SPY drop to 418. That'd be lit. We might do it. I just really like these plays. I don't know. They're kind of expensive, though. What up? Napatkavanak? I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm so confused. Oh. I still don't know what any of those things mean. I bet Google can tell me, though. Good day. Good afternoon. Yo regelt is good morning. I probably said it wrong, but this thing used to be 1400. Kavanak is very polite. Interesting. Language is crazy, bro. I was trying to learn Spanish at one point. It was a interesting journey, for sure. SPY is not wanting to break below this. Is that the... No, we broke below that. Hello and bye. Gotta get that Duolingo, bro. Duolingo kills it. Hmm. Oh, damn. I never realized how cheap these were at one point. Never mind. Maybe they're not as good of a deal as I thought. We'll look at those. Damn, AMD's back to support already? Whoa. Oh. I thought we would drop down to 418, but I guess not. I kind of want to sell a put on the new account. That's really annoying. Microphone's pretty dirty. There we go. Still got a test. Alright, we're good. Alright, SPY's dropping a little bit more here. Damn. That was kind of a violent drop, actually. Who head Tedros says U.S. will share vaccines when ready. We already had engagement and hope for positive news in the news soon. That's the news that came out right when we dropped there. Yay, yay! What's up, yay, yay? Hope you're doing good, bro. Just ready for the market crash. I doubt the market's crashing, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I don't. Still, market's not gonna crash. Damn. Netflix came down a lot. They were killing it this morning. Crypto. I mean, if if the real estate or if the stock market crashed and the real estate market crashed, crypto would definitely be way more destroyed than anything. Crypto's gone up the most out of literally anything. But like I said, I doubt it. What's up, Hector? Hope you're having a good day so far. Damn, beyond 125. Do you know how or you don't use Weeble? I have no clue what you're asking. But no, I don't use Weeble. Weeble's trash, kind of. I mean, I guess it's got good tools on it, but it's not for me. 'Tis not for me. Weeble is less trash than Robinhood. Well, I mean, trash is trash, so if you're comparing trash to trash, then I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. You put trash and trash side by side, it's still trash. It's not. It's not like the trash can in the upstairs of my house is any different than the trash can in the downstairs. There's just different things thrown away in there. Am I in college? No. I don't know if I would be here if I was in college. I'd probably be at school or studying for a final or some. Probably be working because tuition's expensive. But no, I am not in college. College is too easy. Uh, well, go take some computer science courses and then get back to me because those are far from easy unless you cheat. Like legit though. I took one computer science class. I had to cheat through the whole thing. It was way hard. I got 100% in the class, but I had to cheat. So that's what you're interested in. If you have no knowledge of computer science or coding, it's not easy. It's literally learning another language. Is it interesting material? If you like coding and stuff like that, then yeah, it's definitely interesting, but it's just hard. It's just not easy unless you already know about coding. Like it's weird. It's very weird. Java, Python. I think what I learned about was Java, or it's either C++ or Java. I don't remember. I didn't learn any Python though. You were passionate about it beforehand. I That's not necessarily true though. Like I have a friend who's literally a business major and he just randomly decided he wants to start learning about code and stuff like that, so he dove into it. He never had any prior experience or anything like that. It's like that's the point of college for the most part, is so you can go learn something new. Unless you already have a goal in mind. Is he good at it? I think he's learning. He has a lot of friends that help him, but you got to start somewhere. I didn't know you were into coding though, CryptCap. How long have you been doing that? Do I drink coffee? Nah, I don't drink coffee. I just drink water. 2002? Damn. That's dope, bro. That's good. It's a good skill to have. You building out a portfolio live? Yeah. But it's just going to take time. I'm not trying to drop the whole 70K that's in there in a day. I just freaking build slow and steady. I don't need to drop the whole bag in one day. Especially with everything at all-time highs. I just want to scale in slow. I've already bought. I literally just started the portfolio today. I just bought one share of Baba and one share of Qualcomm. Those are the first positions. Slow and steady. How much profit you made off trading? I don't know. I don't keep track. I just invest long term and trade when there's opportunities to trade. I don't have time to sit and worship every dollar I make. I need to focus on the trades and the consistency. That's all that matters. And investing long term. Trading's just for fun. But yeah, and also there's just not any stocks I want to, like, if there was a company I wanted to buy 100 shares of right now, then yeah, I would do it, but like there's literally nothing I want to buy 100 shares of right now, so I'm just going to scale in a couple shares at a time on good solid companies that I like. Of course, Baba and Qualcomm aren't like the best companies, but like those are in my opinion, sort of undervalued stocks right now. Still expensive, but compared to everything else, somewhat undervalued. Baba's so slow moving. Well, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make profits right now. It's a 5-10 year hold. I don't care what Baba's doing right now. All I care about's the price compared to everything else. Everything else is basically at all-time highs, and Baba's just chilling. But that's not the objectives, to buy assets and build a long term, not to fucking chase whatever profits I think are going to happen right now. No, I don't know what that is. It's probably a penny stock. It doesn't even exist. It's probably on a are you from America? It's probably on a if you're not from America, it's probably on your stock exchange or wherever you're from. But I don't trade companies. I don't know what they are or buy or anything. I buy companies that I know what they are. You're retarded? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Good luck, bud. I don't know why the fuck you're even in here asking all your dumbass questions when you don't even know what you're doing. So good luck. God bless you. Go find someone to tell you to day trade some garbage, and good luck. Yeah, that's usually what happens. People come in here and ask dumbass fucking questions, and then they troll. It's kind of funny. You don't try to appease everyone. I just think it's funny. Like, he comes in and asks the stupidest fucking questions, and then, like, that's how it ends. Like, it's obvious, doesn't know shit about trading or investing. Just wanted to troll. Or he wanted me to tell him a stock that's gonna go to the moon or some fucking shit. Oh man, you didn't tell me the next short squeeze. You're an idiot. Oh bro, you don't even know the next moon gang stock. I don't know. People are crazy, bro. I just try to help people where I can. That's it. I just think it's funny. Uranus does actually exist. You're right, it does. I don't know about the ticker, but my anus does exist. That's funny, bro. People are funny. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I am kind of an idiot though, low key. Over the weekend, I was looking at my email or the new email I made. And there was that one dude in here trying to send me an email that day and he couldn't get it through for whatever. And like I was just thinking about it over the weekend. I'm like, why didn't it work? And I looked at my email and I fucking spelt options wrong. I put like stock market optons. I was like, what? I was like, bro, what was I doing when I was made that email? So I had to fucking delete that email and create a brand new one. Stock market optons. So so now my email's stock market options live at Gmail. But I just thought that was funny. Like I'm such an idiot. You really do live up to the name. I didn't know. You never know. You know how many people come in here and post some dumbass ticker and it's just a penny stock? So it's like, I really wouldn't expect anything less. And it's also 9:30 in the morning. I just woke up like 2 hours ago. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you're awake this early thinking of dumbass fucking uh I don't even know if that would be a joke. Like it wasn't even funny. It was actually really fucking stupid. So I don't know why you would have such a dumbass thing on your mind this early in the morning. Like we haven't even got our push-ups yet this morning, and you're over here thinking about some retarded ass troll. Like I don't know. I don't know. Am I really the retard here, or is the person that made that joke the retard? Because I'm not the one over here trying to troll some random dude on the internet. Like, you know, I'm over here chilling and watching the stocks, watching the news, hanging out. Like I'm not trying to waste my morning trolling people. I'm actually here trying to help people better their lives, learn how to invest, not gamble their money on options and dumbass trades. So, I mean, who's the real retard? I don't know. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. It's exercise time. So, I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. We have 4.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you guys to take a little break from screens, away from your phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything. If you're not watching Twitter news live and posting in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So get your exercises, take a little 5-10 minute break, run it. Some people eat clowns for breakfast and some devour the entire circus. Gosh. I just show love sometimes. You know, you guys have seen me snap at people, but for the most part, just try to show love. Try to keep it positive. We don't need to feed the trolls. They can just eat their own poo like monkeys, like they probably already do. Throw it at walls, whatever it is monkeys do. Go, oh, I trolled that guy. That's so funny. All right, I need to get my exercises and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What's up, Trisha? I need to get these stretches, though. Damn, we got 15 likes on the video today. That's crazy. Getting ready for work. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, Trisha. That's good. I hope you guys got your exercises. They're good for you. So's water. Water's good too. I'm confused how we have 15 likes though. There's like nobody in here. We got 3 dislikes too. From the trolls. Very interesting though. Gotta love the internet. Such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. Ooh, excuse me. That was gross. Yeah. We should probably do an option lesson today. It's been a while. I mean, I guess we can do an option lesson. Just a short one. Someone just bought 1.7 million Twitter shares. Interesting. I don't think I want Twitter shares. But yeah, let's talk about an iron condor, I guess. Probably be a short little tutorial. Damn, I'm down 100% on this, or 50%. No good. All the Robin Hood plays are garbage. Playing those slow movers. Let's see. I always forget how to do this. There we go. Alright. So we go through the Robin Hood or whatever broker you want. Let's check out some iron condors on Apple. So, I mean, to start off, basically what an iron condor is, it's selling two different credit spreads. You'd sell one on the call side, and then you sell one on the put side, and the stock has to stay between those two credit spreads in order for you to make a profit on the play. Because if you remember in the credit spread tutorial, the only way you get maximum profit on a credit spread is if the contracts expire out of the money. So when you're doing an iron condor, you want all 4 of your contracts to expire out of the money, so you just want the stock to stay in between the prices you sold on the call and the put side. Most capacity restrictions to end across tri-state region May 19th. So that's the basics of the iron condor. It's very simple. It's just 2 credit spreads, but let me show you how it would work. Now, I would never do a play like this. I usually only use iron condors for earnings because if you remember the option tutorial, like 2-3 weeks ago, where I taught you guys how to price in how a stock is going to move for earnings, that's usually when I'll use an iron condor, because you can usually get plays for really cheap with a somewhat decent upside, and earnings is just gambling to begin with. So if I can already kind of predict where the stock is going to go and I can use an iron condor, all I need to do is get the direction right. So it just, for me, iron condors are just a lot more beneficial for earnings plays. Even though it does limit your upside, you're also just not risking that much. So that's when I personally use iron condors. Other than that, I don't even use them. I barely ever do spreads at all. Usually just naked options. But so let's say we thought Apple was going to just trade in this like 134 to 131 range. Let's say we didn't think it was going to break out. We'll do next week's. So what we would do is we would sell a call credit spread. We would sell if we didn't think it was going to go above 134, we would most likely want to sell the 135 just to have a little more protection. We could sell the 134, get a little bit more premium, but the protection would be more important on an iron condor. The wider out the credit spreads are from each other, the more opportunity you have to actually hit the play. So we'll sell the 135 call, buy the 136. There's our call credit spread. Total credit of 28 cents. Our max risk on this one is $100, so we'd want the same thing on the put side. Same exact scenario. If we didn't think it was going to go lower than 131, yeah, we could sell the 131, but we would most likely want to sell the 130. We're not going to get as much premium, but that's okay. A little more safety. So sell the 130, buy the 129. Now we got two credit spreads. We got one on the put side. We got one on the call side. You can see the order here. We sold the 130 put, buy the 129 put, sold the 135 call, buy the 136 call. So what this is saying is that as long as Apple ends in between 130 and 135, we'll be able to collect this 50-cent credit without having to worry about anything. Of course, this has break-evens and stuff like that, which we won't get into. You guys somewhat should understand break-evens at this point, I feel like, but just a simple explanation of it. You take what you're getting, the credit or how much you're buying. If it's a call, you add it. If it's a put, you subtract it from the price or from the first leg on the spread. So in this case, our first leg on the spread would be the contract we sold because we're doing credit spreads. So you would take the credit, add it to the 135 call, minus it from the 130 put. That would be your break even. I think, pretty sure. Yeah. So, very simple there, but like I said, the most important aspect of the Iron Condor is that you want it to end in between these credit spreads. So, you can see this 130, 129 on the put side, 135, 136 on the call side. As long as it ends in between those, that is how we're going to get our full credit without having to pay anything. If it goes, even like 1 cent into the leg, that's going to into either leg at all or either credit spread. That's when we're going to start slowly losing money on the play. So that's why it's better to have wider spreads because, if it's a slow moving stock like Apple, you just have a better opportunity for it to stay in the range you want it to stay in. Whereas if it's a bigger mover, you're going to want like $20, $30 spread, or, you're going to want to sell credit spreads like $20, $30 away from each other so you have all that room for the stock to move without it going against you. So, very, very simple. Like I said, it's just literally two different credit spreads. As long as you know how credit spreads work, this should make sense, but we'll do another example on a bigger moving stock. Let's do it on Netflix, because Netflix has kind of had some interesting ones. I just haven't wanted to play it. Any questions so far? Is this making sense? I don't even know if there's anyone in here. Oh, there's 4 people in here. We love you. Any questions so far, though? But let's continue. If there's no questions, let's do next week again. For iron condors, usually the less time the better, because you want these contracts to lose value quickly, and the more time you have, the more likely the stock is going to make a move in either direction, which is not what you're trying to do. You want to play the stock in the range it's setting, so just, the less time, the less likely it is to rip, especially if it's in like a consolidation phase. If a stock's consolidating, the more time you give it, the more, it's just eventually it's going to make a move. So if you're just trying to play the range it's in currently, you're probably going to want less time, but that's just my opinion. These are usually like credit spreads and iron condors. They're the same thing basically, but usually you want less time. It's just more beneficial, especially if the contract goes in the money. You could get early assigned on it, which really isn't like too big of a risk because you do have that other contract that you could just exercise and counteract the early assign, but still, you just want to have the best play or the best iron condor that'll be in your favor, and for me personally, I feel like less time is better. So let's do like a real life example on Netflix. Something that maybe I would possibly trade. Let's see. Netflix hit 518. The low's been 500, so I think on the put side we're pretty safe to sell a 500 put. So let's sell the 500, buy the 497. That's our put credit spread. Get about $100 credit. But the strike prices are $2.50 away from each other. So that means our max risk is $250. Minus that from our credit, that's like, what is that? Almost 150. I think like 160. Yeah, 160. So our max risk so far is 160. Our break even on the put side, well, we got to do the other leg of the iron condor to get our for sure break even, but let's do that. So the stock hit 518 today. So we might be able to get away with selling the 517.5 and the 520. Boom, our total credit's 170, I think. Oh no, the spreads are kind of whack. So maybe you'd be able to get filled at 160 maybe. I'm not too sure on that. Let's see. 1 second. Let me see this one real quick. Yeah, the spreads are really whack on this. So this is kind of like, I don't think I would play this, but this is a iron condor that I feel like may actually work, even though it's a next week contract. I would probably want to do like this week's if I was actually going to play it, because who knows how long Netflix is going to stay in this range. But as you can see, our total credit is about 160, so that's how we would get our break even on this iron condor. You'd take that 160, add it to the contract you sold on the call side, subtract it from the contract you sold on the put side. There's your break evens. Excuse me. And then our max risk would be 250 minus the credit. So 250 minus 160, that's about $90. So our max risk on this play would be about $90, or yeah. So not too bad of a risk for a pretty decent play. I mean, like I said, I don't usually like doing iron condors, but I mean, selling contracts is usually better than buying them. I mean, statistically, I personally don't think so, but statistically, selling contracts is more beneficial. So this is actually a pretty decent play. But yeah, how we would win on this play is Netflix would have to stay in between the 517.5 and the 500 because that's where our credit spreads are set up. Our credit spread on the put side's 500, sell the 500, buy the 497.5. Our credit spread on the call side is sell the 517.5 and buy the 520. So as long as it ends on, or as long as it expires on May 14th in between those prices, that's how we would get our full credit without having to do anything else. But that's the basics of the Iron Condor. It's very simple. It's like I said, it's literally just two credit spreads, one call credit spread, one put credit spread. All you need is the stock to expire, or you need the stock to be trading in between the contracts you sold by the expiration date. That's it. It's very simple. I hope that makes sense. Like I said, as long as you know how credit spreads work, it should make sense, because our objective for credit spreads is to have them expire in the month, or expire out of the money. So if you're selling two different credit spreads, it would make sense why you would want the stock to trade in between both of them, because if it goes above one of your legs, then those contracts are going to be in the money, and that's not good. That's how you lose, and vice versa with the other side. So you just want it to stay in your range, and that's how you're going to win on these plays. So very simple. Like I said, I use them for earnings plays mostly. So like, let's see if there's let me see what earnings plays we have real quick. And I might be able to give you like a real life example of something I would do on earnings. What about call debit spreads? We've done a lesson on call debit spreads, but I don't do those very often. Like I said, I don't really do spreads. I'm going to do Lyft. Yeah, let's do Lyft, because Lyft has earnings tomorrow after hours. Yeah, we could have done PayPal. PayPal doesn't have earnings till Wednesday after hours, though. I want something that's a little bit closer. It'll just give us a more accurate outcome. So what's Lyft trading at? Geez, Lyft looks gross. This thing looks like it's going to get clapped. Okay. So, Lyft. We go to our TD Ameritrade, type in Lyft on the earnings thing. See, it's pricing in about $4. We can verify that. I mean, the options look like it's pricing in like $4.50, so we'll just do $4 to keep it simple. So that means Lyft, the earnings move on Lyft is pricing in $4 either which way. Lyft is trading at $56 right now. So it's either going to be 60 on the upside or 52 on the downside. Now, I don't know if I would do this play, just considering the move Lyft is already done. I don't know how accurate this would be, because usually when a stock's already made a big move, it doesn't really move on earnings, so I just don't know. But, I mean, so let's say we're going to play the call side, because I don't know. I'm sure I don't know. The candles on Lyft look sketchy, but I don't think Lyft is going to do bad on earnings, because Lyft is kind of a what's the word? I can't think of the word. It's kind of one of those COVID winners, I guess, in a way. It's kind of essential. It's sort of essential. So I don't know. I wouldn't really expect too much downside, but that news that clapped them the other day could have an effect. I just don't think so. But anyway, so Lyft's pricing in $4. Jonathan, why do you always come in here and post Nokia? Like, it literally doesn't move, bro. There's more stocks than that. Like, post something else. I love you, but for real, bro, that thing doesn't even move. Like, post about something else. All right, so like I said, let's do a next week one, I guess, because it looks like the premiums on this week's are, wow, never mind. The premiums on Lyft suck. Let's see here. We might be able to make this work, actually. So all right, so pricing in $4. That means I'm going to play the upside because I feel like the upside is decent. So if I thought it was going to go to $60, I probably would want to sell the 61. Actually, let's do this one. We'll sell the 60.5, or no. I like the 60.5 to the 61.5. That would be a $100 max risk, but we'd get a little more premium. So, but I think the safer play here would be sell the 61 and then buy the 61.5. So we'll do that. Yeah, you're only getting 9 cents credit on that. Never mind. Let's check out next week's real quick. It's not a good example. Credits on this suck. Like, legit. All right, never mind. We're going to do the one I want. We're just going to do the 60.5. We're going to sell the 60.5 and buy the 61.5. That's going to be our call credit spread for the Iron Condor. About 20 cents credit. Now let's do the put one. Since the put one's going to be in the money, we should get a lot of credit from this one, so we shouldn't be risking too much here. But we're going to want a little bit wider of a spread, so so we sold the 60.5. We'd probably want to sell the 58.5 realistically, so I'm going to check that one out. Sell the 58.5, buy the 57.5. As you can see, our total credit's about 80 cents, but our max risk is 100, so we're really only risking about $20 there, which is pretty expensive for an earnings play, realistically. Like, it's not that much, but I wouldn't want to pay that much for an earnings play, so I'm going to close down the max risk here. I'm going to sell the 58.5 and buy the 58, and then on the other side, I'm going to sell the 60.5 and buy the 61. So that's going to close our max risk, and as you can see, our max risk is now only $50. But we could potentially get $45 of credit up front. So realistically, this play here is a lot better than the other one we were about to do, because yeah, the other one we were getting more credit, but we were risking about $20. Whereas this one, it's the exact same play. The spreads on the credit spreads are smaller, but the spread of the Iron Condor is still the same. We're still selling the 60.5 call and selling the 58.5 put. So it's still the same Iron Condor, just our max risk is different, but we're getting more credit for our max risk. Like I said, the last one, literally the same play, where our max risk was $100 minus the $80 credit we were getting, so that's $20. Whereas this one, our max risk is $50, but we're getting $45 credit up front. So if we literally wanted to do the same play and risk $20, we could just sell four of these Iron Condors. That would be our $20. But we would have a $200 max gain instead, because we would have four $50 max gain contracts. So as far as the numbers go, this play is way better than the other one. And it's literally the same play in a way. Of course, your break even's going to be lower, so you have less room. You have a little bit less wiggle room if the play goes wrong, but like I said, you're just not risking as much. So if you still wanted to risk that same $20, you could just sell 4 of these, or you could just do one, and then you're only risking $5. So I actually kind of like that play. I don't know if I'm going to do it for earnings, really, but that's actually kind of an interesting one. So yeah, I hope this makes sense. I'm sorry I'm not explaining it super well. I just thought that was a very interesting scenario that just popped up. That usually doesn't happen. Usually when you have the $100 max risk spreads, even if you go to the 50s, it's usually the same risk. It's just cut in half. So this one's very interesting if you could actually get filled at $45. But yeah, Yellen to appoint senior Fed official to run OCC. Excuse me. I got the hiccups. But yeah, that is the Iron Condor. Are there any questions? Did that help? Does that make sense? I hope it helps. I low key might sell a put on AMD on the new account. Kind of like it. I want to buy shares too, kind of. Intel Corp says we'll invest $3.5 billion in Rio Rancho, New Mexico manufacturing facility. For some reason my charts just stopped working, so that's always good. There we go. That was weird. Damn, Intel dropped below 57. That's wild. That thing got slapped. Penn National Gaming named as best idea long at Hedgeye. Penn kind of popped off that. I don't know if I agree with that, though. I like DraftKings more. How much cash do I have in here? Not that much. How many AMDs should I kind of want to buy AMD. Just a couple. Since it's pretty low priced. It'll kind of average down my Intels that aren't doing that great. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy like 3 of these for now. On this account. And then I kind of want to sell a put on the other account. I kind of like AMD here. Appreciate everyone being here, everyone who is here. I don't know if the stream just glitching out or not. It doesn't say there's really anyone in here, but we have a shit ton of likes for some reason. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I appreciate those of you who are here. Like we got a lot of likes today. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Let's see. How much is it? 100. 7,900 for 100 shares of AMD. I think I'm going to buy a share of Microsoft in the other account, too. Might as well. Might as well start buying some shares now. Yeah, well, McDonald's is falling off. Kind of. They were up a lot this morning. Jeez. McDonald's killer. Killer. Penn's still popping off that hedge eye tweet. DraftKings is kind of getting some steam from it, which is good. I'm surprised Penn's moving like that, though. Let's look at the long-term contracts on there. Jeez, these are expensive. What has Penn been up to? 140 about. Let's see what these 150s look like. Ooh, these are actually decently priced. Still kind of expensive, though. I think I'd rather do DraftKings still. Elliott said to buy over 200 million Twitter shares on the dip. Yeah, a lot of people are buying Twitter shares on the dip. A lot of talk about it, too. Wonder what the 2023 contracts on Twitter look like. Dude, Abivi is killing it. 115 on Abivi? That's crazy. Yeah, there was just Twitter headlines that someone bought like 200 million worth of Twitter. That's why it popped. Twitter might be a good 2023 contract here in the coming weeks. I wouldn't get it right now, but it looks like it could be decent soon. Prices are starting to come back. Jeez. A lot of Twitter hype tweets coming out now. It's funny. I'm really considering selling that put on AMD on the other account. Because I wouldn't mind. I don't really want 100 shares of AMD, but I wouldn't mind it. Amazon just dropped below 3,400. Well, what the hell? Oh, never mind. 140. It's really not wanting to drop below that. That's kind of... eBay plans to enable crypto payments and break into NFT market. Is eBay popping off that? No. I don't know if that news was old or not, though. Dude, Zillow is getting slaughtered, bro. That's crazy. Slaughtered. Yeah. It's clapping our account. Low key. What happened to Kathy Woods? What's going on with her? I don't follow her, so I don't know. Oh shit, it's exercise time. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna sell this AMD put on the new small account I just made. Have enough available cash due to recent what? How do I not? We got 68K in here, bro. How the fuck? How do I not have enough cash for this? What do you mean? What? I got fucking 68K in here, bro. What do you mean we don't have enough cash? She's the one that bought all the Twitter stock. There's multiple buyers on Twitter. I don't get that. How are you gonna say we don't have cash, bro? What? What? Are you kidding me right now? I'm so confused. -1 contract. I don't get it. Trying to sell the wrong option? No. My risk would only be fucking $8,000. It won't let me do it. Whatever. I'm just gonna buy the shares then. I guess. I'm gonna buy like let's buy 3 shares. See, watch, it's gonna let me buy shares, but it's not gonna let me sell the option for some reason. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, let me buy shares. Why won't it let me sell the option? I mean, I only bought 3 shares, but still, like, why? That doesn't make sense. We literally have fucking 68K cash in here. How the fuck can I buy shares but not sell an option? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. It don't make dollars. It don't make sense. Won't you just let the pimping commence? I don't know. I need to look into this. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 3 hours. We got 3.5 hours left, so you're definitely going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you guys to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from your phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolios all day. If you're not watching Twitter news live and posting it in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So just make sure you get your exercises, take 5-10 minute break. God bless you. I'll be right back. I really need to go to the bathroom. What's up, Jake? I'm back. I didn't get these exercises though. And then I'm gonna find out why I couldn't sell that put on fucking AMD. It's kind of dumb. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. I hope you guys got your exercises and some water. Both equally good for you. Well, if I can't sell the put, I might as well just buy more shares, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Oh, it's because it's a cash account, I think. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, what the hell? God damn it. I guess that's stupid. I can't even sell puts on this new account. I just gotta fucking buy shares. I guess they won't even upgrade my options. That's so dumb. So dumb. Whatever. Whatever. I guess I'm buying more shares then. Do I just buy 100? I don't know if I just want to buy 100 shares though. Decisions. I think it's so dumb that I can't freaking trade that. So dumb. Whack. All right. I guess I'm screwed. I guess I just gotta buy more shares. How many do I want to buy though? How much is that? $700 or 800, I guess. Or I just drop the bag and get 100 shares. I don't know. Hmm. Um, Crypto was one? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Nice. That's dope. Mm-mm. Mm. I think it's that one. Yeah, there we go. Found it. I mean, I'm sure you're good on crypto for a while. I wouldn't trip on it. Judging by the low, how many times I've seen Zillow on the low ticker, you're worse off with Zillow than crypto. That thing's been on the low ticker all day. That's up to you, bro. Just you could always just make the investment free, but realistically, you probably shouldn't sell assets. I don't think I don't think about I don't think selling assets in 2021 is a good idea, especially with how high inflation's going to be in the next like 3 years. Of course anything could happen, but I just don't think selling assets is a good idea. Made the investment free long. Well, there you go. There's your answer then. Unless you want some profits, that's up to you. It's so dumb I can't sell that put. Actually, it's actually really annoying. Amazon to acquire NFL rights for Thursday night's games for 2022 and 23 season a year earlier than expected for $1.2 billion. Amazon kind of moved up on that news, but is just like a small pop. What's up with the 3 dislikes? One of them was some troll. Well, I think 2 of them's from this troll. And then another one, I don't know. I don't know what the first one was from. It's all good, though. We got a shit ton of likes. And there's really not that many people in here, so, I mean, that's good. Twitter launches Spaces Live. A lot of interesting Twitter news coming out. Sorry, I'm answering to a bunch of comments. All right. Anything exciting happening yet? The market's so slow right now. All the actions in crypto. Well, I don't want to watch crypto. I'll look at it for a second. I mean, you should just say all the actions in Ethereum, because Ethereum's the only thing that's killing it besides a bunch of garbage altcoins. Freaking Ethereum. No, Doge is gross. Random subject on Khan Academy. You should just study something you want to study. That would be more beneficial than just studying something random. Do I wear glasses? Nah. I got perfect vision. Just kidding, I don't know. But no, I don't wear glasses. Echo frames? What, you have fucking Siri on your glasses? That sounds annoying. I wouldn't want Siri on my glasses. Oh, Alexa. Same difference. They do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use voice activated or whatever. I just, if I want to look up something, just type it into Google. I don't need Alexa. Till I can buy a robot Alexa Butler, I don't want it. I'm be like, Alexa, please bring me a water. That's the only time I want an Alexa. But even then, I could just stand up and go grab a water. I don't need an Alexa Butler. Oh, I don't know about you, but I always have a hand-free driving. But realistically, I wouldn't. I would just make them wait. I just don't feel like that's a useful thing. But that's just me. Sony to integrate Discord communication service into PlayStation beginning early 2022. That's pretty dope. This would stop accidents around the globe. I doubt it. People would still be on their phones, even if they had that fucking shit. A majority of cars nowadays have voice activation inside it already. So I don't know how putting on glasses would make a difference when you literally already have that type of feature. Spy looks sus. Where's my phone? Oh. I got 2 phones. One for the plug and one for the load. I got 2 phones. Tune in is the first lady and I discuss the. Oh yeah, fucking. I think Biden and the first lady were in my state the other day. I should have went to their speech. Streamed it live. That would have been funny. Or maybe they're coming. I don't know. I don't know if they already were here or they're on the way. I saw some article about it over the weekend. Of course, I didn't read it. Why would I read it? Jeez, aggressive. Why are there so many murders? Jeez. Someone died competing in the Ironman? Jeez. Aggressive. All right. That's why I don't look up the news. It's always just aggressive. Literally. Oh my gosh. I stayed up too late. That's cool, bro. Why didn't you post the... I'm just kidding. You did post the play, but still. I don't know. Could just find another play instead of flexing what you have, you know? Like flexing what you have, it doesn't benefit anyone. I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just saying. I'm actually going to buy a few more shares on that other account of AMD. Just a few more. Just a few. Here, I'll just make it an even 10. We'll call it good. Dude, why is Zillow getting so shit on? That's crazy. This thing is down so much. Mm-mm. Yeah, I could sell those puts on Workhorse. It did come to that level I was looking at last week. LAC. I'll take a look at it here in a second. I don't know what LAC is. Ooh, I kind of like these. I just don't know if I want to be stuck with 100 shares of frickin' Workhorse if it goes against antitrust suit against Zillow's place on Friday. Oh no. That's not good. That's okay though. That's not good. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. It's just if it goes bad, it might not be good. That'll be $1,100. I should be able to manage that though. I'll look at LAC, I guess. I don't know what this is. Yeah, the support would be 13. About. Looks like. That's on you. I don't know what that is. And I don't like playing slow movers. Looks like it could be decent though. It's just, like I said, it's just slow. Slow and steady. I still don't know what it is though. I've never seen it. Never heard of it. Never used it. Like I said, could be a good trade, but it's not for me. State pension funded ratios hit 81.3%. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, it's exercise time. Well, I mean we're a little late, but it is that time of day, so you need to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. It's good for you. We've been sitting here for about 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. We got 2.5 hours left, so you're going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you guys to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from your phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. You're not going to miss anything. If you're not watching Twitter news live and posting in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to miss anything. So make sure you guys get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, run it. Run it. was good. Good stuff. Good stuff. We needed those. Make sure you guys get some water too. Water's good for you. It's good for you. See, do we have any earnings? Whoops. Ooh, you got realty income. Chegg. iRibbit. Ribbit. iRibbit. I don't really like that trend. That thing looks like it's going to get clapped. Yeah, that's too expensive for earnings. That's crazy. They scamming out here. Damn, Chegg really falling off. I might leave early here. Pretty boring day so far. not probably no. There's not really any trades I want or anything. Unless you guys have like any questions or anything we could talk about. I just don't know if it's worth just sitting here. Do I do leap options? Not really. If I found one at a good price, though, I would. I don't really been focusing more on long term and SPY more than anything. Options are, I don't know. It's just not my focus. If I see the opportunity, if the prices fit, then I'm down to trade options. But I don't know. Lately, options just haven't been that attractive. What's up, NSO? That's why. Okay. So never mind on that. Like, for example, back to those leap options. There were some dope ass leap options on Baba. I don't know. Yeah, they're up a little bit from where I bought them at, but I sold those super early. But I like Baba leap options. If Baba comes back down to a support level, this like 220 level, I'll probably be down to play a leap on that. Maybe. I don't know. It depends how long it takes, because, the more time that goes on, the less this 2023 becomes a leap. Get like half a penny each time I log back on and watch the crypto Visa card ad. Probably. I don't know. It's not it's not that much. Literally sitting here. The way I see it, or, just judging by my statistics, about every 100 views is $1, I would say. I don't know if it really matters if people like actually watch the ads or anything like that. That's just what I've noticed. Pretty much every dollar would be 100 views. So, like I said, I mean, I'll say it. I've said it before. I say it again. Like, I don't do this for money. I do this to help people. And, you know, eventually the money could come, but that's not my main goal here. I just want to help people. $1K gets you around $1 to $3? No, definitely not. That is not how it works. 1K views would be like $8 to $10. Believe me, I look at my statistics all the time. I know how the ad revenue works at this point. I can literally go through every live stream. See, watch, I'll even call it out before I click on it. Last live stream, April 30th, 100 views. I bet this is like 87 cents. Let's look at it. Drum roll, 70 cents. There you go. 70 cents. I was pretty close. Next one, Amazon, or last April 29th. This one has 403 views. Probably, what, $1.90? $1.90, I'm going to say. Oh, $2. I was pretty close. Let's see. April 27th, 120 views. So what's that? Probably $1. Oh, 87 cents. 115 views, 86 cents probably. I'll see 75 cents. So it kind of varies, but I mean, that's just how I would gauge it. Every 100 views is about $1. Probably 80 cents if you want to be more accurate, but I'm sure the more subscribers you have, the more active people are on your channel, the more you'd get paid. So my channel's not, I mean, pretty active, honestly. Like, I'm surprised at how many thumbs up we get every day and how many people come in and out. So, I mean, my channel's pretty active, but it's definitely not anywhere near as active as some people's. Does it depend who's putting in the ads? Yeah, for sure. Different types of ads will pay differently. Yeah, I don't know. They just want to sell you stuff. I mean, I'm sure you coming in and out counts as a view, though, so I don't know. If every 100 views is $1, then I mean, I guess every time you come in, I should be getting a penny, right? I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if I really wanted, I could just insert an ad at any time, but I just don't want to do that to you guys. That's stupid. Daniel Ruse with the $2 donation. Ooh! God bless you, Daniel. You don't need to do that, though. If you want to support the channel, just join the membership thing. It's like $5 a month or something like that. Get a little badge next to your name. No point in really donating if, like, you know, at least if you join the membership thing, you get like something out of it. It's not really anything special, but at least you get something. I don't know, but I appreciate you, Daniel. God bless you, bro. Buy $2 in Dogecoin? No. I don't even want Dogecoin in my portfolio. It'll be tainted with the sounds of Doge. Or I don't know if Doge moons or barks. It probably goes moon, 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 stonks, stonks, moon. All right, I'm done. It's like 400 views worth. For real, though. It really is. That's hilarious. Every time someone donates now, that's all I'm gonna look. That's all I'm gonna think about, though. Like, they actually just paid like 100 views. See, he literally did just pay 400 views right there. Like, here you go. That's hilarious. I love it. That's funny. $400 views to the moon. 5,000 Dozers. Ooh, excuse me. Is Elon Musk really promoting it? I mean, yeah, but it's not like that's the reason why it's went up as much as it did. The Dodge Father. The Dodge Father. That's great. I like that. I don't know. I just literally look at Doge like the fucking GameStop of crypto. It's like if you can get enough people on the hype train, it's very apparent to me what outcome it can produce. So, I mean, we'll see how long it lasts, but I'm not gonna fucking buy that shit. Like, honestly, I literally wouldn't even think about it if it wasn't for this stream. The only time I ever hear about Dogecoin is when I'm here. So, I literally wouldn't even look at it or think about it. It's just everyone else talks about it. So I'm forced to talk about it. Does it have any value? I mean, anything can have value, realistically. Doesn't matter. If people want it, supply and demand. If there's more demand than there is, I mean, Dogecoin has a shit ton of supply, but it's so cheap that the demand, they're just going to raise the price. If people are actually buying it that consistently, and it's like that noticeable that people are just still buying it, they're going to raise the price of it. Why wouldn't you raise the price of it if people are still going to buy it? There's no point in not doing that. This coin crypto a thing? I really don't know. To me, crypto's just a way to exchange currency with other countries without having to pay foreign transaction fees. So that's how I look at crypto. I don't look at it any other way than that. So if I can send Doge to someone in China and they can send it to me without a transaction fee, then I mean, it has a value or it has a purpose. But that's how I look at crypto. I'm not a big crypto guy. I don't know a lot about it. I don't even research it at all. Sometimes I'll watch videos about it or read about it a little bit, but I don't go out of my way to learn about it. So I'm definitely the wrong person to ask. Wait, is Powell live today? There's just a tweet came through that said Powell's live today. Oh yeah, Powell is live today. What? Is it possible to buy Discord stock before it goes public? There's some app you can buy companies before they go public. I forgot what it was, though. If Trisha was here, she'd be able to tell you, but I think she's at work. I forget the name of the app. But there was news that Sony was going to integrate Discord in their servers. That's kind of interesting. That's a lot of commas. That's a lot of commas. Bands. All I think about is commas. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah, Mr. Powell. I think Powell's live here in, literally 10 minutes. Are you guys trying to watch Powell? Because I think I'm gonna change the name of the stream and watch some Powell. Wait, make sure I don't get fucking copyrighted this time. Beep. Look at his face. Mr. Powell. Ah, look at him. Look at him. Speaks on community development. All right. Let me change the title of the stream real quick to Mr. Powell. Oh yeah, we gotta watch the Forex again. Should we do a paper trade on Forex? No, it's not a Fed press conference, so I don't know if anything's gonna move or not. Let me check real quick. I want to check. Gold British pound to US dollar. That's what I'm going to watch here. With Mr. Powell. I really got to go to the bathroom, though. We got to change this name of this stream real quick. Fed Chair. Federal Reserve. Live today. Community development is what Mr. Powell is speaking on today. I'm low-key probably going to go take like a 5-10 minute nap while Powell talks. I'm going to listen to him, but I'm just probably going to be chilling. Boom. All right. I think it's funny. A bunch of people already came in here before I even changed the title of the stream. They know where the plug is. They're like, oh, this is where we go to watch Powell. You're right. You're in the right place. You are in the right place. Powell will be coming on soon. We're just waiting on him. Mr. Jerome. I just want to see how the currencies react here. Or the US dollar, I guess. See if they react at all. Want me to shamelessly advertise your stream? If you want to. You don't have to. Nobody cares what I tweet. I mean, Twitter's kind of dead in general. Go for it. If you guys want to share the stream, I'm down for that. I would appreciate that. I would love to teach your friends and family about the long term. Get them investing. That would be it'd be an honor, honestly. I would be super excited to do that. Mr. Powell, where you at, my guy? Maybe they'll listen to me. Probably not. Have you seen the people that come in here and ask me about stuff? Nobody listens to me, bro. Trust me. Trust that. Pal's supposed to be on like right now. I listen to you. Well, thank you. I appreciate you, Roger. God bless you. But you're what's the word? An anomaly. Jerome Powell speaks now. Yeah, we're waiting on him. We're waiting on him. This is the only outlier. There you go. Anomaly would be like an object. I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Just wait. Just wait till you get to see the true power of the long term, though. Like, you just started it. You haven't even seen you're seeing the downside of the long term right now. Cuz that's how they get you. Pretty much every time I've ever bought a stock, it usually goes down for like the first week or two. Honestly, unless you time it really good. But yeah. The long term, it'll try to shake you out. Straight up. It'll try to shake you out. The long term's a fun game. What are you doing, pal? Where you at, bro? Short gold. Where's the Jerome video? Well, it's right there, but he's not live yet. It's on your screen. You can see Powell's big, beautiful face, but he's just not live yet. We're still waiting on him. Dow Jones goes up. The Dow gapped up this morning, I think. I honestly didn't look at the Dow futures, but Dow's killing it today. Oh, there's someone. Holy crap, this is quiet.
And powerful economic
So quiet.
In the world, and his actions and words are watched like a hawk by markets and reporters worldwide.
Yo, crank up the volume, bro. What are these guys doing?
As a member of the Federal Reserve's Consumer Advisory Council, I've had a chance.
Whoever's the owner of that stream over there.
I had a chance to see him travel to the Mississippi Delta. I believe the first chair of the Fed.
Let me see if we can find a better one
the
here.
Interest he's taken in CRA and in other issues affecting economic justice for low and moderate income people. So it's a real pleasure to have Chair Powell here.
Bro, it's so quiet.
Conference. We'll hear short remarks from him and then have a chance for Q&A. If you do have a question to ask the chair, we will try to get to them. Please put it in.
Like, I have it at max volume, bro. What is this? There's got to be another one.
Thank you very much, Jesse, and it's great to see
Dude.
you as always. Good afternoon,
Why is it
everyone,
so quiet?
It's a pleasure to be with all of you today.
What the hell?
Together, over the past year, we've been making our way through a very difficult time. We're not out of the woods yet, but I'm glad to say that we are now making real progress. While some countries are still suffering terribly in the grip of COVID-19, the economic outlook here in the United States has clearly brightened. Vaccination levels are rising.
I've never heard a stream this quiet ever in my lifetime.
The economy's reopening, bringing stronger economic activity and job creation. That's the high-level perspective.
I can't even find another one.
And from that vantage point, we see improvement. But we should also take a look at what's happening at street level. Lives and livelihoods have been from family to family and from community to community. The economic downturn has not fallen evenly on all Americans, and those least able to bear the burden have been the hardest hit.
Meet Kevin, I'm sorry.
The pain is all the greater in light of the gains that we had seen in the years prior to the pandemic. COVID swept in as the United States was experiencing the longest life-changing gains recorded.
I found a better one.
Unemployment was at 50-year lows, and inflation remained under control.
Hold up.
Wages were moving up, particularly for the lowest paid workers. Long-standing racial disparities in unemployment were narrowing, and many who had struggled for years were finding jobs. It was not until the later years of that
I don't know what's going on here.
that its benefits had started to reach those on the margins.
I found another one. Here. One second. I found another one, but it keeps freezing.
Fed research losses of at least 25%.
And
a recent Federal Reserve special report looked specifically at the impact on businesses owned by people of color, who reported greater challenges. For example, 67% of both Asian and Black-owned firms and 63% of Hispanic-owned firms had to reduce their operations,
try to find another one,
compared to 54% for their white counterparts. Our upcoming SHED report notes that 22% of parents were either
Dude, this is garbage right now.
Not working or working less. Hispanic mothers,
I'm going to kill the quality. It's probably going to look like ass,
were disproportionately affected. In a similar vein, labor force participation declined around 4% for Black and Hispanic women, compared to 1.6 percentage points for white women and about 2% for men overall.
Yeah, I'm just going to mute my mic so you guys can maybe listen to it. Try to find another stream in the meantime. See if I can find some better volume.
We will only reach our full potential when everyone can contribute to and share in the benefits of prosperity. Achieving broadly shared prosperity will take action from across society, from fiscal and other government policy to private sector initiatives to the work that everyone here does. The Fed can contribute as well. Using our monetary policy tools, the Fed promotes maximum employment and price stability, two foundations of a strong, stable economy that can improve economic outcomes for all Americans. We view maximum employment as a broad and inclusive goal. Those who have historically been left behind stand the best chance of
%99% of people are living in
Even the YouTube one's frozen. Like legit. Even the YouTube one's frozen, bro. What the heck? This is
a
weird.
strong, stable economy
Oh, there he
that can
goes.
improve economic outcomes for all Americans. We view maximum employment as a broad and inclusive goal. Those who have historically been left behind
Bro.
stand the best chance of that.
This is the worst
Fed issued
stream
a
I've ever
proposal for a
watched.
Strengthened, modernized
Like usually
CRA
it's pretty
framework
high quality with
the
Powell.
objective of building
Alright,
broad
I'm gonna mute
support
my
among
mic
both
again so you guys can
external
listen and so I can listen.
stakeholders and participating agencies.
So
Our
weird.
goal is to strengthen the core purpose of meeting the credit needs of low and moderate income communities. We especially appreciated NCRC's feedback on the proposal. We'll continue to do our part, and we appreciate the ways that our work and that of the NCRC members have intersected. Last April, for instance, the Fed expanded the Paycheck Protection Program liquidity facility in order to broaden its reach to include some non-depository lenders. That included CDFI loan funds, which many of the people here represent. Valuable technical assistance to help them weather the downturn. And you have helped them get the funds they need to support their businesses. NCRC member groups have contributed in so many ways. You helped workers who lost their jobs get retrained. You supported working parents. You helped homeowners struggling with payments and connected renters to federal assistance programs. You brought more people into the banking system, helped strengthen financial literacy and capabilities, and worked to address digital divides in areas of need, particularly in rural communities, at a time when connectivity is essential. So I'd like to close by saying thank you. You've been working hard through this crisis, and an enormous amount of work still lies ahead. But what you do is essential. You provide an invaluable service. You make people's lives better, and there is no higher call. I look forward to our discussion.
Great. Thanks, Chair Powell. Once again, if you'd like to submit a question, please submit it in the chat. We won't get to every question, but we will try to get to a few. Chair Powell, you mentioned CRA reform. Of course, we are the CRA coalition, so we'll start out with a few questions in that space. Is the Fed aiming for a CRA rule done jointly with the OCC and the FDIC?
Yes, we are, very much so. We think that the CRA will be most effective if the three agencies get together with a consistent approach and hopefully with identical or nearly identical rules. So we remain committed to doing that. That's in place to ensure that banks are meeting the credit needs of low and moderate income communities, and also reducing inequities in credit access and strengthening banking services and investment in low and moderate income communities. So, in terms of the timing of that, it's hard to say. We solicited a comment on our ANPR, which we issued last December, and we got comments back a couple of months ago. We're going through those with great care, and beginning discussions with the other agencies, and hopeful that we will come together on something together.
We've got news today that Treasury Department plans to name an acting comptroller. Does the lack of a permanent nominee slow down the process at all for CRA reform?
That's a good question. I don't really think so. I don't think so. And I saw that news as well. Of course, I don't have any comment on that news, but I would say that I believe we can make good progress with the other agencies now, and that's certainly going to be our intent. We have discussions going on now, and I feel that we will make progress.
We know that CRA only applies to deposit-taking institutions, and we know that it would require an act of Congress to expand that. So it's not the purview of the Fed or the OCC or the FDIC. But you've traveled the country. You've seen what's going on in terms of capital and credit needs in many parts of the country, in all parts of the country. In your own view, should other financial institutions have an obligation to better serve the capital and credit needs of all Americans? Do we need something like that?
You know, you do see this across payments and all sorts of financial services. You see activities that had once been principally the province of banks moving into the non-bank sector. And it's something you see quite broadly. And I would just say, as a general matter, like activities should have like regulation. And in terms of the specific question, that's really one for Congress to make a decision about. But I like to think, though, that consumers require protection and low and moderate income communities require credit support, regardless of the nature of the institution. So that, again, for Congress to decide, though.
Something you do have oversight over. We know that 98% of banks receive a passing grade on.
In terms of the specific question, that's really one for Congress to make a decision about. But I like to think, though, that
percent of communities are not doing well. Do we need more carrot or more stick? More enforcement, more incentives? So that 98% of more incentives receive a passing grade on CRA today, as the law is enforced by the banking regulatory agencies. But for many of our members, 98% of communities are not doing well. Do we need more carrot or more stick? More enforcement, more incentives? More enforcement, more incentives? In your view, how are we through better enforcement or through more incentives?
Jesse, I would say that, as I mentioned in my remarks, these long-standing disparities, they're going to take a very broad set of policies from across Congress and the states and the private sector. And those are the really powerful policies that are out there that can really, in the hands of elected officials, that can address just those long-standing disparities more than others. We know that we have a role, and I mentioned what that role can be. I would talk about a couple of things that we can do and are doing. The first is just with our employment mandate over the last couple of years, and we decided to think of our maximum employment mandate as a broad and inclusive goal, by which we mean we're looking well beyond the headline numbers into different demographic groups. We also decided to only different demographic groups. We also decided to only react to shortfalls in our estimate of maximum employment. In other words, we weren't going to raise interest rates if employment was higher than we thought the sustainable level is, because we frankly don't know what the highest sustainable level is. We saw in the last expansion that unemployment could go to 50-year lows without troubling inflation, and we put that to work. And we think that those changes, which sound lows without troubling inflation, and we put that to work. And we think that those changes, which sound pretty technical, they're actually very important for people who are at the margins of the labor market. We saw really important. I mentioned the CRA, of course. We see CRA reform as a very important way to make progress against these issues. I mentioned the fair lending laws. We want to enforce them strictly. I'd also point out our gains beginning to happen in 2000. I mentioned the fair lending laws. We want to enforce.
For just
And that's also part of our CRA reform. You know, in the payments area, we think FedNow can help those who are at the margins. And the last thing I'll say is, if you look at our website, you'll find there's a big focus on research on racial and economic disparities. And so even though we don't have the principal tools, we do have tools. And we've done so much of that research that we actually have it all linked up to one web page because it was getting hard to find where it all was. So those are the kind of things that we can do. And we'll keep doing them. We think they're very important for the long run good of our economy. Again, as I mentioned in my remarks, we need help from all across society, though, including elected representatives who really have the most powerful tools here. You asked about incentives and penalties and that kind of thing. I'm not sure what the right mix is. I think that's one way to look at the questions we asked in our advanced notice of proposed rulemaking. We're reviewing comments to that right now, and we really want to make CRA an even more effective law and get that mix correct.
Chair Powell, you mentioned a number of initiatives you've undertaken to address racial equity. Last month, the House Financial Services Committee reported out the Federal Reserve Racial and Economic Equity Act, a bill that would require the Federal Reserve to carry out monetary policy, bank regulation, CRA payments, other things through a racial and ethnic disparities in wealth, employment, and access to credit kind of lens. You've detailed a number of things that the Fed has done recently. I did want to ask, does the Fed need other tools? You mentioned in particular the way you target full employment. Of course, you've got one tool there. You've got the inflation rate, right? And you can analyze the problem in a lot of different ways, and we're very appreciative of how you have done so, thinking about full employment, not just in the aggregate, but for particular parts of that population. Black unemployment is often nearly double that of white unemployment. But the Federal Reserve doesn't have a tool to address black unemployment specifically. You've got a sort of a broad tool, an axe, not a scalpel. Does the Fed need other tools to address problems in our economy?
So I think you put your finger right on it, really, Jesse. The tools that we have affect the whole economy. And I think we obviously do need tools that affect narrow parts of the economy. But those are the tools of fiscal policy. That's exactly what elected representatives do. They identify worthy groups and they direct representatives do and are supposed to do, not the Fed. I mean, the Fed is a government agency created by Congress with a narrow mission, powerful tools, but two important goals. And I think to the extent we take on goals that really don't fit with those tools, really those goals should go, the tools should go to other parts of the government and not to us. I worry that if we start taking on everything, then the case for us being independent of political control disappears. And one of the things I think that has really served the country well is to have us be independent of political considerations. We're thinking about the economy and the people that we serve exclusively. not analyzing these in political or election-related terms. And I think that's so important. And I think the minute we start taking on roles that are better done by the legislature or by parts of the administration, we really compromise that. So it's not that we don't strongly support those goals, but I would say we're not looking for a law change. And the bottom line is we're doing the things that we can do, and we probably can do more things. But I wouldn't ask for tools, and I also wouldn't ask for a mandate that we can't really achieve with our existing tools. We can't. There's some things that we can do, and some things that we can't do. We can do a lot of research and call these things out, which we do, and the other things that I mentioned. But
thank you. And notwithstanding your point about the political independence of the Fed and certainly fiscal policy being the province of Congress, we've seen it on a number of occasions. Economic stimulus very slow to develop as it works its way through the halls of Congress. Certainly, I think when we think about the coronavirus pandemic, Congress was probably quicker to act than it was during the financial crisis. But on a number of occasions, we've seen fiscal stimulus really lag the need to the point where you and other economic policymakers have really gotten to the point of encouraging fiscal policy. Should more of the fiscal policy response be automatic, if not in the hands of the Fed, built into automatic stabilizers that kick in given certain measurements of recession or impending recession?
you're right. We can move very quickly, and we have done that, and we did do that earlier last year. We can cut interest rates. We can, take other measures to create accommodative financial conditions and support economic activity. And we did a lot of that last year. The really powerful tools, though, of course, are fiscal policy. As you pointed out, Congress actually passed the CARES Act before the end of March last year. So within a month, the biggest economic support bill in living history, certainly since World War II. And it was passed unanimously within a month of the outbreak of the pandemic. So they did move incredibly quickly and incredibly forcefully, and I think that was absolutely essential in what happened. The question of putting fiscal policy more on automatic pilot is an interesting. It's really one for our elected representatives again. Many countries do have stronger, they call them automatic stabilizers, but honestly, that's not something. We don't give advice to Congress. Congress has oversight over the Fed, not vice versa. So we don't give them advice on things. We try to stick to our job whenever possible.
You mentioned earlier payments and digital currency. We saw during this crisis, the amount of time it took to get stimulus checks to people. Is the country in need of a digital currency? What's your view on sort of the prospects for a digital currency or cryptocurrency to really help low-income Americans? Is it a tool that can be useful in that context?
So I think I think something like 5% of households are unbanked, and that's something like more than 7 million households. It's come down over time, and that's good. It's still too high, though, and we want to make further progress. I personally think that the best and most straightforward way to reach those households, and by the way, those were the households who had a hard time getting their checks because they didn't have bank accounts. So the government was looking to distribute those payments, and that's where the issue really came. So the best way, though, I think the most straightforward way to address that problem is through the existing banking system, which they have experience dealing with the public. And I think I'd like to see there is now a big push, and I salute the FDIC's work on this in particular, and we're focused on it as well. It is around making very broadly available these extremely low-cost, no overdraft fee accounts for everybody, and not just making them available, but doing everything an obligation of the bank and not of the federal government, except that up to $250,000 in a bank account is in fact federally insured. So that's the equivalent of digital currency right there. But we need to understand how this would interact, how a digital currency would interact with our banking system. Would it compete for deposits? Would it undermine lending? Would it potentially generate financial stability concerns? These are difficult questions. We don't know the answers. We haven't decided to do a central bank digital currency, to issue one, but we have decided that we're going to develop our understanding of what it can offer. One of the possible benefits is greater financial inclusion, and that would certainly be one of its most attractive potential benefits. But again, I'd say we're at the early stages of a process of working through all the policy issues around that.
Great, thank you. We'll take some questions from the audience now. I've gotten a couple. First one is, would the Fed consider laying out clearer guidelines on how it assesses full employment? You mentioned racial demographics, unemployment rates within different communities. Would the Fed lay out more specific guidelines on how you're assessing
everything? That's a great question, whoever asked that one. So let me say a couple things. First, as we say in our semi-constitutional document, the Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy, we say that maximum employment, there's no one indicator or a handful of indicators. It's a broad range of measures. So it's obviously unemployment. It's unemployment by different demographic and age groups and racial groups and that sort of thing. It's also labor force participation. As many of you and your colleagues will know, you're not counted as unemployed if you're not looking for a job. You have to have looked for a job in the last 4 weeks, or if you haven't done that, then you're counted as not in the labor market and therefore not unemployed. So a ton of people are there effectively unemployed around the edges of the labor market, particularly right now, who would come back in a strong labor market. So we include labor force participation. We also look at wages. When something gets scarce, the price of it goes up. And, that's a good way to tell how tight the labor market is. We have, over the years, getting to your question, over the years we have looked at creating, an index of indicators kind of thing. And it's just very difficult to do in a way that fosters better understanding of it. Where we are now is we say that it's a broad and inclusive goal. It includes all those measures. And we'll be transparent in saying how close we think we are to it. So it's actually quite difficult to be specific and develop an equation or a rule. Economists are prone to that sort of thing. And in this particular case, it's just something that's very hard to do in a way that would represent better clarity. So I would say it's not likely that we'll do that, but we will, as the economy improves and as we get closer to maximum employment, we'll be very transparent about giving you our analysis of where we haven't quite made it to that goal, and when we do make it to the goal.
How do you get perspective on what's going on with the economy? We know you have access to some of the leading economists in the country. You have reams of data, but there's something to be said about sort of qualitative feedback, the intangible evidence of what's happening out there in the economy, not just on Wall Street. And one of the great conundrums, I think, for many Americans during the midst of the pandemic is that, Wall Street is doing great, while the real economy is doing not so great. People's pocketbooks are hurting. How do you get perspective on what's going on in the economy and what is to be done about it?
So for me, it's absolutely critical to get behind the aggregate data because, I came from a private sector where you thought about one company and one industry and some competitors and things like that, and then you built that out toward understanding the whole economy, not the other way around where you start with the whole economy. So I find it essential to get as much information as I possibly can from people who are out there working and seeing things. And the narrative then starts to make more sense to me after I've done that. So how does that happen? We meet a lot, as you know, Jesse. We meet with a lot of groups: the Community Advisory Council, the the CDAC, Community Depository Advisory Council. We meet with just countless groups of folks. Our Division of Consumer and Community Affairs sets up meetings with outside groups all the time. We meet with labor, we meet with small business. And, you know, I always walk out of those meetings thinking that I really have a better feeling. And you can never do enough of it, but I feel like that is, in my case, it's just completely essential. Of course, we also stare at the data, and we actually don't have, you know, it's not like we get a lot of secret data. We get the same data every time, like the Central Intelligence Agency, where they have, you know, where they have no doubt secrets. We just have a lot of people who are very good at analyzing data. And so, and they've been doing it full time for, in many cases, decades. So we get, I think, excellent analysis of the existing data, and as good a forecast as you can forecast. It's difficult to forecast the economy, that's for sure. So that's what I do. I do all of those things. I don't get to talk to market participants much anymore because there's just too much risk in me doing that directly. But I get secondhand reports of those discussions that staff have. So I depend a lot, though, on just discussions with people who are active out there in the economy and in the private sector, and in groups who serve and live in low and moderate income communities. It's all necessary for putting together a story of what's really going on out there.
Great, thank you. A couple of questions from the audience. What is the Fed currently doing to increase employment diversity among its own ranks? Notably, I think the staff, but also obviously the Board of Governors historically has not been maybe as diverse as the country is. And also among financial service providers, among the companies that you regulate.
So I see having a diverse culture and a diverse group of employees at all levels from leadership on down, and also an inclusive culture as being essential to the success of our mission. In fact, my own experience in dealing with private sector companies in prior lives was that the really successful American institutions are very good at diversity by and large, and they've been on that. They've been focused on the issue for a long time, and it's about recruiting people, training them, giving them opportunities, keeping them, and having a culture that supports people of different perspectives. And it's no more complicated to me than the fact that you're going to get better answers if you have diverse perspectives at the table. In addition, it's just the right thing to do. So we focus. That's our high-level view, and I feel very strongly about it, and so do all my colleagues. Inside the Fed, we have areas where we're quite diverse and areas where we're less diverse. We're very focused on doing better than we've done in the areas where we haven't been as successful. It's not that we're not trying, and it's not that we're not open to ideas or to meeting people who would like to join us in our mission. We would certainly welcome that. We certainly believe that we are a culture and a place that values diversity and inclusion. In terms of governors, you know, we don't play a role in the selection of governors. The way that works is that the president nominates governors and the Senate confirms them. So sometimes we'll be asked, the chair will be asked about a particular nominee, but generally speaking, it is the role of the president and of the Senate on nominees. So we don't have much control over that. One area that we're pretty proud of is the Reserve Bank boards. Each of the 12 Reserve Banks has a board with 3 classes of directors, A, B, and C. We don't have a role in the A directors. They're bank. They work for banks. The B and C directors, the B directors, we have a role, and the C directors we appoint. And we've focused a lot on increasing diversity among the B and C directors, and I'm really proud of what we've done. You know, now in excess of 70% are diverse in one dimension or another. In fact, it's close to 75%. So we've worked hard at that, and it just shows you, and we're proud of that. So again, a high priority thing for us as an institution, as a culture, and one where we're just going to keep getting better every year. I mean, if you're either getting better or you're not, and I feel like we're institutionally, we have the things in place that will enable us to continue to improve, and that's what really matters.
NCRC has been a leading advocate for access to credit as a way to expand opportunities for home ownership, but we've become increasingly concerned about a lack of housing inventory very negatively impacting and housing affordability negatively impacting home ownership rates, which leads into our next audience question. Could you speak about the role of an unbalanced home inventory market and whether you see the current dearth of homes as an impediment to economic growth as well as limiting wealth building for first-generation home buyers?
Right. So the first thing I will say is that houses are in short supply. The housing market is tight a lot of places in the United States right now, and that's to a significant degree that's a function of the past year or so, where people were working out of their homes and decided that they wanted a different home or another home, or and so there's just a lot of demand. No doubt. Low mortgage rates is feeding demand as well, and also the tremendous support to the economy that Congress provided over a series of bills in the last year plus now have also put not all people but many people in a financial situation where they're in a position to borrow and buy a home. So it's a tight housing market, and a tight housing market, what it does is it calls forth more supply. So I think housing starts are now moving back up, and that's a good thing. I mean, the problem with a strong housing market is that it's harder, as you mentioned, it's harder for first-time home buyers to get in. It's harder for buyers who are at the margin, minorities particularly. And for sure, owning a home is not for everybody at every time, but it has been one of the ways to join the middle class and benefit from the appreciation of your home over time. So it's an important aspect of our economy, and we certainly want it to be as broadly available to people who want a home as it can be. I think some aspects of the current housing situation will evolve so that housing hopefully becomes less scarce. But I think it's going to be a tight housing market for some time now because demand is just very, very high.
Great, thank you. Addressing climate change for a moment. We've seen more and more published about the financial risks of climate change, the risks to the bank. We've also seen during this pandemic that shocks to supply systems can cause pretty significant economic issues. We've seen that a ship getting stuck in the Suez Canal can roil global markets. And these are the kinds of things that seem likely, or at least possible, to occur in the context of a claiming changing climate. Is the coronavirus pandemic sort of testing grounds for disruptions to the global economy caused by climate? And how is the Fed approaching the risk posed by climate change to financial institutions?
The coronavirus pandemic certainly shows us the possibility, really, of global economic disruption, which, I mean, many people had imagined it and had developed plans for how to deal with it. But now we've been through it once, and here it is 14 months later, and we're still recovering. And in many parts of the world, they're not really recovering yet. So it's a remarkable thing. And there might be a parallel there to climate change, possibly. I would say from our standpoint, we see climate change through the lens of our existing mandates, principally supervision of financial institutions, and also just our responsibilities for financial stability. So with individual financial institutions, climate risk the risks that follow from climate change, both physical risk and transition risk, those are just other risks to the operations of individual financial institutions, and our role there is just to make sure that the banks that we regulate and supervise, understand those risks and have plans to deal with them and are managing them. And it's a very, very challenging exercise, and one that I would say it's in its early days, but it is clear, though, that the public will expect bank supervisors to make sure that these federally insured financial institutions that are so critical to providing credit in our economy, that they understand the risks they're taking and that they can manage them. So that's what we're doing. We are not the institution that will establish federal climate policy. That is for Congress and the administration and other agencies that Congress has given such authority to. In addition, just overall financial stability, climate change is going to appear across the financial system, not just in the regulated banking system. And our role is really one of our roles will be to just assess and understand through research and working with experts exactly how that will affect the financial system. This is an issue that's going to be with us for a long, long time. Again, we're in the very early days of getting our arms around it and spending a lot of time doing so today. And we see it as a high priority over time.
Thank you, Chair Powell. We thank you for your steadfast support of CRA, a friend and an ally to NCRC, certainly. We appreciate you being here today, being a good sport and taking questions, and appreciate all the work that you're doing. And best of luck, and I know we all look forward to getting back to normal life and an economy that's generating more opportunity for all.
Thanks, Jesse. Great to see you.
Thank you so much. All right. Once again, we do a virtual round of applause for Chair Powell. We really appreciate his appearance. Someone that we feel like has a real sensitivity to our issues and a breath of fresh air in that regard. Most Fed chairs, with the possible exception of Janet Yellen, are not sensitive to our issues, so we certainly appreciate Chair Powell's efforts around CRA and other issues. I want to thank the audience. Thank you for joining. I'm going to give some housekeeping notes before we close here. Just a few reminders. As each session closes, you'll want to go back to the agenda in the app or online to navigate to the next session. Most sessions are being recorded and will be accessible shortly afterwards via the agenda in case you missed something and want to catch up. And we're going to mix things up for the next hour. One of the obvious challenges of a virtual conference is finding a way for you to meet and talk to people. One of the big appeals of attending a conference is networking.
All right. That was like, oh shit. I think that was like the worst live stream I've ever listened to audio-wise. That was pretty bad. That was crazy. But, yeah, I don't know. We got one more hour till the market closes. Pretty much came to a standstill here. The market kind of moved when he said the housing market was getting tight. I don't know if that was just ironic, but might be something interesting to look at in the future. What the hell? How's NVAX below 200? This thing got slapped. Jeez. Interesting. NVAX is dying. There's a lot of bad things. Bad things. There's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wishing on me. What do you want, kitty? Go away. No. I don't want you, kitty. See, you got Pfizer in the morning. Chig. I think Realty Income will be interesting. Damn. This thing ran up a lot. Yeah, it's too slow of a mover, though. Bro, get out of here. CVS has earnings in the morning as well. Jeez, this thing's expensive. They scamming. Jeez. This freaking cat, bro. VMC. Bro, why are you so annoying? Freaking tab cat, dude. than any cat I know. We could hit that 418 again, or that 418 target, but I probably won't trade it. Probably just wait till tomorrow if I want to trade anything. Freaking crazy cat, bro. I don't know what RHE is, but that thing's going crazy. Oh, yeah, that's that stock you guys were talking about this morning. Never mind. Dude, this cat is so annoying right now. Know the bad thing that they wishing on me. God's plan. God's plan. God's plan. I kind of like those 2023s on AMD, but I'd want it to come down a little more. And I think they could be dope. Be a lot longer term of a play, but I think they could be interesting. It's kind of a lagger behind all the other chips as far as the options. So, I mean, maybe we'll get lucky and get one more down day on AMD, or a couple more, I don't know. That'd be dope to be able to get that longer term play. Got about 40 minutes till the market closes. Vivint Smart Home to pay $20 or $20 million for violating the Fair Credit Reporting Act. What's Vivint's ticker? I forget. VVNT. I thought Vivint was solar. Not really moving. I guess I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Bond yields are coming up a little bit. Dollar's pretty stable. Guess we can check Kryptonian. Kryptonian. Jeez. Been a long day. Why am I getting texted? What these? Lilly to buy back of up to an additional 5 billion shares. Eli Lilly's kind of popping off that. Got about 30 more minutes till the market closes. I mean, you can't really say it's a junk stock because you bought it and you had a reason for buying it at one point, so you didn't think it was a junk stock at one point. The only reason you think it's a junk stock now is because the expectation you had didn't play out. So I don't know if you can really say that. But, I mean, it is a junk stock, so I'm just saying, like, you had a different point of view about it a few weeks ago or whenever you bought that play. The largest cannabis company and it drops. Well, I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Doesn't matter what the company does, doesn't matter what it is. If Wall Street doesn't want it, then the stock's not going to go up in value because nobody's buying it. If people actually wanted it, then you'd see the stock move. There's no, I mean, for me, there's no future outlook for a stock like that. Like, weed's not even legal. And when weed does become legal, you're not going to be fucking smoking Tilray cannabis. You're most likely going to be, I've said it a bunch of times. It's going to be your multi-billion-dollar companies that are going to rule the industry when it becomes legal. So anything in there right now is pretty much just speculation. But like I said, you didn't think it was a junk stock until it didn't meet your expectation for the trade. So yeah, that's all. That's all. What about home growers? Yeah, I mean, you'll grow your own weed. I would grow my own before I bought it from some random person. But that too, everyone will grow it, literally. But even then, I mean, you can buy bags of fucking tobacco that are cheap, super cheap, and roll your own cigarettes, but how many people actually do that? Not very many. So, I mean, That's kind of my point. When it becomes legal, they're going to make it so convenient that anyone doing something like that is going to be pretty much non-existent. I wouldn't say non-existent, but it's not going to be the attractive purchase when you could literally just go into a gas station or a store and just buy it already pre-rolled, ready to go for less than, or, whatever it may be. It's going to be a completely different industry if it ever becomes legal. The only weed company I would invest in right now if I was able to was Cookies. Gosh, somebody just commented on my skateboarding videos. They're like, your stock market streaming stupid. You should make more skateboarding content. I'm like, nah, I'm good. It's the other way around. Skateboarding's fucking stupid. Gosh. What the hell? I hate skateboarding. Okay, I don't hate skateboarding. I hate skateboarders. How's that? Skateboarders are fucking... I'm just going to leave it at that. I just don't like skateboarders. I don't get why. I don't get how they think the way they do. Or I guess I shouldn't say all skateboarders, but there's just like this common fucking mentality that's in the skateboarding industry that is just disgusting. I just don't get it. It's like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want, bro. You think I care about your opinion? God. Cowabunga. That's surfing. I just don't get it, dude. I just don't get it. Oh, damn. We only got 15 minutes left. This last hour's kind of cooking. Long term's kind of clapped on the day. It's mostly because of Zillow and Tesla and Shopify and Facebook and Amazon. It's okay. Now that I got my email fixed, maybe we'll get some more hate emails in the future. Those are always funny. It's probably why I haven't gotten any recently, because the frickin' email was wrong. I wonder whoever has the stock market options email was probably just getting spammed with just I don't even know. I don't even know what they were getting spammed with. I don't even want to know. They're probably like, what the heck? It's crazy. Crazy. am I looking at this? What? Dell's having a red day? I didn't even know that was possible. Just kidding. But not really, kind of. Dell's been so beast. Spies drop into lows of the day. Spy below 418. If it wasn't so late in the day, I'd probably do a spy call, but the theta is going to clap all the contracts coming into tomorrow, most likely, especially if we come down more. Probably just better off waiting for the play tomorrow. Damn. Costco's killing it. AMD below 78.50. Even Google's coming down. Googly. You got 5 more minutes. Gosh. Hmm. We got one more minute. Pretty nice bounce there on the SPY. 30 more seconds. Three, two, one. Ding, 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 ding. Why is the bell always late? Or did it go off? I don't know what's going on. There we go. 15 seconds behind. Well, let's go. That was fun. That was fun. Good day. Kind of slow day, but good day. I'm surprised I made it through the whole day. I'm really tired. But I'm going to get going here. There's only 2 of you guys in here. I just want to say thank you guys. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your time. As always, there's hundreds, thousands of other streams you could be in, but you guys choose to hang out here, so I just feel blessed to have you guys here. God bless you. But I'm going to get going here. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out. Peace out, Roger. Have a good one, bro. God bless you.